Have a great night, Gloria.
Yeah, you too.
You too, Duffy.
Oh, he's happy now.
I'll bet he is. I heard him yelping.
I know. He does that every time we come in the parking lot.
See you later.
Okay.
Man, it's a big job to be loved by many. I wanna be loved by you, Roosevelt. You are so fine. You make me so bloody happy. You are so ultra fine. Even without a cup of coffee to give you a little bit of spine. Wake me up. Give me those crabs on the table, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm gumming about. Hit that thumbs up button. Angus Kisses, how you doing, honey? I can't wait to see Buttercup Baby today. Hey, Crow, how are you? Cindy, how are you? Nice to see you, Cindy. I haven't seen you too much lately. I hope everything's going all right with you. Kind of miss you around the old chat rooms here. Saturday night, guys, what can I tell you? In this crazy land, we're going to get a coffee, hang out a bit. We're going to make our way out to the, well, I'm going to give you guys a choice of which cemetery you would like to go to tonight. We'll do a little bit of black widow hunting. I just give you the caution that there's never really a ton of them at the Santa Rosa Cemetery, but what ones are there are kind of juicy when we see them. Hey, Callie Mo. Hello, Shimei. How are you? What ones are there are kind of juicy. It should be nice and fat this time of year, engorged on bugs. And good times. So I'll let you guys. Shauna, how are you? I haven't seen you in a hot minute either. Wow, I've seen all kinds of people I haven't seen in a while in here. Woo. Thug deer, a go-go. Oh, I forgot my pepper spray. They travel in herds. You got to be careful of that herd mentality. Here comes a popo. Don't flip your lights. There we go. These guys are rampaging. Quantity versus quality. That's right. Amanda, hug and kiss. What's going on? Nice to see you. I hope you're lunching. Excuse me. Your luncheonette was delicious today. Hope that you had a good time. Maybe we'll see, hey doctor, maybe we'll see Buttercup Baby tonight. Because they're tearing it up in Morgantown, West Virginia tonight. As the West Virginia Mountaineers defeat the Pittsburgh Panthers tonight. How about that? They're tearing it up in Morgantown. They just didn't get enough respect on the line. That's the way it goes. So, hey, Tina, how are you? So that's going to be the program. We're going to hang out a couple hours. We want to let it get a little dark over to the cemetery. I'm kind of in favor of the Sebastopol one because I think we got better pickings over there. And we'll save the gloomy one for October. When people go in and sacrifice chickens and everything else, well, they used to sacrifice whole chickens, I guess, in the black arts years ago. Now, times being what they are, they just get a bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken or Popeyes and do their thing in there. How you doing, Aquarius? What's going on? Nice to see you tonight. Yeah, sacrifice. I was there like 5 years ago, and I'm coming through, and there's all these candles lit. There's like a crew of people sitting around in a circle. And I'm like, what the hell is that in the middle of are they sacrificing a chicken or something? Some kind of hobgoblin kind of some kind of ceremony or something. And I creep in to take a closer look, yeah, and they're sacrificing Popeye chicken there. And what was my immediate thought was like, wow, what a waste of some nice chicken. But I guess times being what they are, it's a little hard to get a live chicken these days. So. How was Amanda Hug and Kisses luncheon date today. Okay, don't pull out on me on your vehicle there. Chicken of the cave. I don't know what the hell it is. Is Ronnie here? If Ronnie's here, hello. Hello, Ace. How are you? Yeah, what a thrilling game down in the backyard brawl between West Virginia and Pitt today. There's West Virginia's been used to being stomped year after year, so it was nice. Buttercup Baby's going to be all aflutter because she's always very negative on the team. So I've always had to buck her up. They couldn't resist tagging that building. Just got the paint job, just all tagged up. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. We got close to 50 people. We only got 12 thumbs up tonight. Makes me wonder, what am I doing wrong? So not a super busy day today. Big news. You'll be happy to know, Amanda Huggy, I got my first literary agency rejection right from the top, the best one in America. Man, they booted my hiney so fast you would have been cackling. It's like we're just too intensely overwhelmed with things to take on the project at this time. Okay. So that's going to make you, I don't know, what are they doing? Stripping down cars here? I don't know. They don't even bother taking them in the shop anymore. They just jack the cars and strip them right on the streets right here. What's up, Chris Brown? How are you? You gotta have the bucket. Hey, Nino. Yeah, she's had a good day today. That's good. That's some good news. So I wasn't shattered, but if you don't start at the top, right, then you might regret it one day. You know, you always gotta find the best and put your best rotten little toes forward in it. So there's hundreds more. And I'm a very persistent person anyway. It's part of the fun of the whole battle is the journey. Let's see what else we got going on here. Lisa, how are you? Yeah, man. Reschedule. Oh, the luncheon date was a bust, huh? Oh, yeah. I am Charlie Kirk. No, I don't think you are. I don't think you've been resurrected. Imagine being that influential at 31 years of age. Wow. It took Jesus till 33. I mean, that's pretty doggone good. I'm doing great, man. I'm in high spirits today. I'm going to be having crab in a while. I don't know if I'm going to have noodles with it tonight. I might have some ramen. I haven't decided, but yeah, I'm going to have a feast. I wonder if they kicked these people. No, they still got their food. So now they brought a hot dog thing here, amazingly. Now they brought a hot dog thing here. Oh, boy. Oh, man. This guy likes to sit on the wood pile. deal running on gummy bears, so I got a couple bags of gummy bears. Let's get moving. Yeah, it's firewood, but it's expensive as the devil. Mr. Good Citizen, how are you? Nice to see you. Amanda Hug and Kiss canceled because I forgot this. Looks like a different account she's on. I don't know. Alright. Well, she could be an interloper. This guy makes some pretty good coin here all day. How you doing, Alan? I need a big gulp. Yeah, that's a lot of liquid to blast into your system, I'll tell you. All right, happy Saturday. I don't have much news today. It's just, we had Wellsboo in here last night saying there was nothing going on in the UK. They had 1 million people on the streets today, gang banging and fighting. Burgwares. What did the guy stand Amanda Hug and Kiss up, or what happened? And of course, I got my first literary agency rejection. Won't last. Chopping up, Buttercup. What would the journey? How would the journey sound if there was never rejection? Oh, it wouldn't be a good story. A layer of white wedding cake fell on the road years ago. I guess that's better than your sack hitting the road. You didn't take. I don't have a radio, dude. You'd have to have some pretty good tools to take it out of the dashboard. So we'll have to comfort, hug, and kiss tonight. Show a little bit of sisterly love. That it's tough when you're crushed by the dating world. It's relentless these days. It's truly brutal. Go ahead, dude. It's like he's driving in a parade, the president. Dun, 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 dun. It's like I had to pry Shimei away from that no-camp boyfriend of hers. I was some kind of interloper or something. Oh, brother. This crab's gonna taste good tonight. Are the stars out tonight? I don't care if it's sunny or bright, 'cause we're stripping a car in the hood for you. That's like a open air chop shop back there. 'Cause on account of I only have eyes for you. How you doing, May? Yeah, but you see, Kelly, I want to talk to you about that game today. This is what we call a big learning game today. And this is why there's never such a thing as a sure bet. And it's very interesting. Stick around what I'm going to tell you about this Oregon game today. And this is the thing that kills bettors. And there's a real lesson for betting in it. And I have to have myself reminded of that every year that the season begins. And the big overarching lesson is that coaches don't follow the game plans that you think that they're going to follow. We're going to tear into that in a couple minutes because that's really critical. That is really critical. Really critical. So there's a lot of people that are very upset about that game today. And I'm going to tell you why they are. And there's a good lesson for that as you get more involved with sports betting and spreads, lines, the lines. might get some wisdom out of it. All of you all that are sports bettors and everything. Make game. Really nice night tonight, 73 degrees. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can find some black widders hanging out tonight. You got the flashlight. I don't think it's gonna be dark. I don't really feel like going into the big cemetery because I don't have backup flashlight. So I think we're gonna go out to the Sebastopol one tonight. This chick should not wear a bib overall short setup. I'm just saying. All right, let's see if we got a parking spot here. I don't know. Sometimes people are reticent to park in yeah. We're gonna see if this guy gets out of the way here. Okay, Ace, let's see if you're gonna get out of there now. Or I'm gonna have to crush you. That's right, it's me, dude. There we go. That's it. There we go. Okay, we are in and we're looking good. All right, here we go. Let's see. My cat just caught a huge wolf spider, grabs them in his mouth and runs through his scratch post and drops them and paws them, and then I disposed of them. Wow, same temperature there. Let's see, Oregon. Yeah, Oregon went 1, but they didn't cover the spread, and we're going to talk about that today. And this is the real danger when you put a really good team against a poor or fair to middling team, which I would judge Northwestern to be this year. You see how it went in the first 3 quarters of the game. Oregon is up like 31-0. Now the line is minus 27.5, which means Oregon has to win by 28 if you're going to cash. Now I told Kelly, you buy down that hook, that half a point, so you have to beat 27 points. You're sitting beautiful. The third quarter, Northwestern can't move the ball at all. And so what does Coach Dan Landing do? He takes his first string out and he starts playing his second and third string players. And as soon as I saw the first string come out, I said, oh shit, I should have known. This guy's just going to use this game to give some play time for his second and third team. Of course, they come in, there was 1 touchdown. They can't even move the ball. And their defense is so shitty that they give up, I don't know, 10 points or something to Northwestern. See, here's the problem. If Oregon had left their first team in, they would have won like 60 to maybe 7 or something like that. But because he chose to bring in some of his second tier stuff, yeah, Northwestern was able to get on the board, and instead of winning by 27 points, they won by like 20 points or something like that. Which means you didn't cash. Yeah, well, I'm just saying. So the point is, you gotta, sometimes those games are what they call trap games. They seem like easy money, like, oh shit, this team, like Penn State just beat the hell out of Villanova, like, I don't know, 60-0 or something today. But these are really trap games because you don't know when the bomb's going to drop, and you don't know. Well, I didn't have any money on it because I don't have a way to bet, so I just like to follow it. But I'm just saying, you don't know in a runaway game what they're going to do. And he pulled the plug on the bettors, and yeah, they're really mad. But this is why competitive games are often better. When you have 2 competitive teams, It's often better if you think that one has a significant edge that's not being appreciated, because that first team is going to be in the whole game except for injuries. That means you're going to get your money's worth. This is like you went to see a baseball. This is like you went to see a high school football team game, and then at the second, third quarter, they pulled the varsity and put the JV on the field. Now, what can you do? You can yell at the, oh shit, why do they do this stuff? You know, in other words, are they going to be the kind of team that's going to run up the score? And if they're not, then you're going to be standing there with your thing in your hand, like, okay, that was a bad thing. On the other hand, the West Virginia-Pittsburgh game today was, Pittsburgh was being way overrated in that game, way overrated. And West Virginia came out and won that game. I'm not fond of eating lizard. Why couldn't my cats bring me a quail or something? Yeah. No, it's not time for home. I just had the game. Yeah, the game was over. They knew that they were going to win the game, so let's put our second and third team and give them some time. And Northwestern, guy just took off, ran through the line, ran for a touchdown, and they kicked a field goal. It's like, okay. So people get mad. Yeah, I don't know if they called the coach. I'm just saying, but this is the kind of stuff that makes betting so frustrating and unbelievably difficult sometimes. You can be perfect in your analysis, but your analysis is only as good as the first team. And if they switch up the game, you can't switch up your bet mid-game. That's it. You're locked in. You're locked and loaded on that. So that's what really, Lanning is a good coach. I mean, you had to wonder, because last time he ran up the score the first week. So you always have that risk that they could pull the plug on it and just lower the firepower down, and then you've got a big problem. Then you're wondering, oh, well, are we going to lose this line? And yeah, we lost the line today, so that was it. So there's a big message in that, Kelly, is that shit happens, and you got zero control over it. Your analysis is good. If they had left that first team in, we'd be looking at 61-0. And we'd be like, oh, we only had to win by 27.5 points. Oh, yeah, it would have been a high cotton. But you see how the fortunes turned around on that one, and just allowed them to get on the board. And this is what makes sports betting so damn difficult. Ace, why don't you run to the Rancho and take care of them? I'm sitting out relaxing. I have a little bit of an adventure planned tonight, so hang loose, bro. Hang loose. I was hoping Buttercup Baby might pop in tonight. She might be out in the celebrations, tearing up the light poles on the streets of Morgantown, West Virginia tonight. I don't know. See, so that shows you, even the best, hey Jerry, hey Milkman, even the best stuff that you figure out, this is going to be money in the bank, can still blow up in your face, big time. So there's a lot of people that also, smart money, looked at that game, and the last thing they ever figured was that they were going to pull the starters, and it's just a shit show. How you doing, Naomi? What's going on, babe? Now the coaches, I don't really give a shit about the game. I want to win it. I don't care about your scores or anything else, or I don't care about the sports bettors. But man, were people hot in the side chat while the game commentary was going on. I had to laugh. Hey Ronnie, how you doing? Good to see you. What are you having for dinner? Are you making dinner, or are you once again treating yourself to imported food? Saturday night treats. Is it going to be pizza tonight? Because I'm having crab. Full disclosure, I'm going to be having crab, and I'm going to be doing it Old Bay style tonight. pizza. And I think I'll have some ramen on the side. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to switch it up a little bit. Tonight. So, that's what makes it such a very tough thing. You can be perfect in your analysis and still go down the tube. So it's very frustrating. In other words, your handicapping is great. You're better than the line of the Costa Rica Crips, Costa Rica Sports, and Pinnacle lines, but you can still end up losing. Yeah. Oh, taco hell, homemade chicken tacos here. In other news today, they put a little more depth to Charlie Kirk's, this Tyler Robinson guy. They put a little more depth to him. I don't know why this guy got so over involved in. It's such a huge chasm. It's such a huge gap to be understood between not liking something and maybe going on a chat room and venting like Amanda Hug and Kiss does here and Lurker and other ones, and then to actually be so torqued up that you actually go procure a weapon and just want to kill somebody. It's unbelievable to me. But then I think to myself, the malformation of so many minds today in our society, that we really have to get used to this being more and more common. It's like we had Welsh Boo in last night, and I guess she doesn't like the pushback that's occurring in the United Kingdom, and nobody's protesting and everything like that. And I click it on today, and there's 1 million people on the streets in London. 1 million people pushing back against the immigration policies of the UK and the free speech. Massive numbers of people today. So don't try to tell me that don't whiz on my leg and tell me it's raining outside. Okay, there's just no way that that country is a powder keg right now, and the leadership is absolutely tone deaf. Doesn't hear what the people are even saying. They just continue to. It's like they continue to drive their vehicle of government into the worst neighborhoods, and expect some kind of good results. Yeah, bloody hell, huh, Crow? He made friends with the wrong people when he entered. Yeah, he sure did. It's getting dark. Yeah, it's getting dark earlier these days. So this guy's got a wasted life too at his young age. That you could have your mind that wrapped around it. But I thought this to myself, there's your evidence in the United Kingdom. There's your evidence in what your policies in the United Kingdom have gotten you now. And I'm seeing police with bats cracking skulls and things like that. And I said, yeah, this is like Baltimore. Same old dealio. So let's not be deniers of reality here. Let's embrace and accept what we see with our own eyes out there. And let's not try to just continuously heave to a company line. It just makes you look ludicrous at the end of it. It just makes you look ludicrous. Now, I know people are invested into their beliefs and things like that, but man, what happened to the ability to just independently look at something and say, hey, something's not right in that, or something is a little cockeyed in that. And I'm watching this thing for about 15, 20 minutes, and the clubs are coming in, and people are wearing Union Jacks around their, tied around them. And I thought, 1 million people today, maybe 10 million people tomorrow, maybe you lose the government the day after. The whole planet, and the nukes are going to self-detonate to shut people up to know what makes that Kirk guy somewhere. There's not everything. Yeah, well, I've never overstated his importance. I'm a different generation. Here's Charlie Kirk. Here's me. There's no intersection between us. But you cannot deny that he connected with the young people and got them to start to realize how much their country has changed and what's going on in the world today, and just kind of opening their eyes to the reality of movements just run amok. People have to take responsibility, and nobody twisted that kid's on. That's the problem with me. I'm the blame on it. I had never heard him until he got in. Hey, how you doing, Lurker? Yeah, thank you, Crow. I don't make shit up. If I tell you, I was told that the reason that the Chancellor of the Exchequer, the Prime Minister, Finance Minister, was crying was because she was going to lose her job. No, she was crying at the prospect of having to cut 3% of the budget for welfare in the UK. You imagine 3%? 3%. So the question I would ask is, what do you pay people? What are you going to use to pay benefits if you're not producing anything? Millionaires are fleeing the country. How do you propose to take care of these people? Soylent Green, the skinhead influencers of youth these days, does that make them important? I can't name one skinhead. I don't know any of them. I don't delve in that nonsense of this Nazi bullshit and all this stuff. It's a bunch of crap. But you're always going to get the extremists at every end. You're going to get the neo-Nazis all tatted up with jackboots and swastikas and flags and raising hell and talking shit. And then on the other side, you're going to get, drag queens parading around and in schools. And it's just two ends. There's always going to be two extreme ends of stuff. People wanting to change curriculum and overwrite biology and things. There's always going to be an extremist element to it. But what we try to do is take the middle view of what's really going on, and don't try to fashion the news and tell us that something's not happening. It's all like a Sunday school picnic, and we all get along. Your free speech rights are being trampled in the United Kingdom. I've seen a skinhead. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to the chooch tonight. Yeah. So that's my message on that. Let's at least be real. This is why shit goes bad in this country, because people cannot face reality. They cannot look at a situation and properly say this is what's going on. What was the thing today that they were talking about? I don't know, something. Oh, a Homeland Security. Some guy, they had a Homeland Security checkpoint. I guess it was Chicago or something like that. And the guy panicked and he took his vehicle and he rolled over a ICE cop. And the cop ended up shooting him. And the woman that was reporting it was out there, like, she was telling the whole story. The first thing she said, this was a great family man. He doesn't have a record. He was a good law-abiding citizen. He was loved in his community. But nowhere in that, what's up, Foursquare? Nowhere in that did she come out and say, he broke the law by illegally entering the country. And only towards the end of it, 3/4 of the way through the report, she got to what happened to the ICE agent. That he's in very serious condition and was run over by a tire. I'm sorry. I don't like some of the methodology that's being used in the roundups and things like that. There's a lot of stuff I don't agree with. But I don't want this person in my country that's going to take the opportunity to roll over an ICE agent and practically kill him. Now you might see it differently. You may say this. We love this kind of person in the U.S. Yeah, fight back against the system or whatever, the oppression. But if we can cheer about that, then we're a nation without laws, and we just have no respect for the law at all. Nobody should be killed for doing their legally appointed job to do. And my heart goes out to that. It's a painful recovery. He got dragged along a good distance and pretty seriously hurt on that. Make sure you're on all messages. Make sure you're all. What's going on, Four Scores? How you doing? Hey, Brian. That was a little bit upsetting today. That story, but it took what they did was tailor that story so carefully that you would just swipe through it by the end and you wouldn't hear you would just hear a really nice guy got enraged by ICE or something. And I just couldn't believe that. I was really shocked at that reporting. I was really blown away. But the same thing goes on the other side too. You can tell during this Charlie Kirk thing, and I'm going to put it out there, Fox News is gassing people up. They're carefully searching for people that are being posting bad shit on their Facebook pages or the Instagrams or YouTube, and they're getting fired for that. And instead of just cooling down for a couple days, it's like we're kind of gassing people up. Now I'll tell you once again, I didn't have a connection to Charlie Kirk. He's 1 year older than my youngest daughter. I mean, it's like I don't have a lot of relation. I knew he was out there, but like I said, I would sit there and watch him on round tables where he would sit with these young women, and he would try to convince they're working his OnlyFans or club dancers or highly paid escorts, and he'd sit there and try to convince them that you don't want to do this thing. And I thought, okay. All right. I get what the program is here. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to turn on the like people want the purge. Yeah, the purge. Every which way that we're gonna get. Well, we're headed towards some tough things here. So I still remember 2 years ago when I talked about civil unrest and the division of society. Some people said I was full of shit. That this is America, and I tried to say, you really don't know how. You don't really know how delicate and fragile our nation is. And we're one or two events away from putting millions of people on the streets, either side. And you put enough people in the streets, law enforcement starts to break down, and pretty soon you have that dream for anarchy that a lot of people in Portland live for. I've decided not be political. Yeah, there's extremism on both sides, exactly. But do try to see good things on both sides. Don't let your mind be saturated with right or left. It's very hard to do. Something will happen to somebody. A lot of times, somebody's family member will get fired, and they'll pick up the sword and white knight for them, and it's horrible. My daughter and her husband lost her house because they lost their job. It's because of the tariffs or because of this, that, and the other. In other words, you can't see the big picture anymore. It's like it was personally done to me. So that's a smart policy. Just stay away from the extremism. Yeah, but they would report, I don't know, these college administrator, I mean, the overreaction is pretty strong, but I think some people are using that in some places as an opportunity to purge people. And they all seem to have the same look and the same profile, and you go to their Facebook pages and stuff like that, and it's just like, whoa, I guess we're not going to invite this guy to the barbecue or whatever. Ooh, it's pretty wild. I don't know what's wrong with this thing tonight. Eating dinner, we're all American. Yeah, because we don't think of ourselves as Americans anymore. We think of ourselves as two nations now. There is no more of that greater good for the nation. I think what Charlie Kirk was trying to do, the greater good for the nation, to put the toothpaste back in the tube. We talked about that last night. It's an impossible task. People's hearts are so hardened in their positions now that there is no, it's like similar to before the Civil War. Nobody's changing their mind anymore. And that's a really tough thing, because everything's going to be controlled by a very thin middle that's going to make decisions that are going to irritate people on both sides. It's all going to come down to the great middle, like I am, the independents. That people try to twist their arm and sway them. Come over to our side. And why don't you just get off the fence and all that? And then college kids seem to be pretty extreme. Not all college kids. I would probably say, Brian, I would venture to say 90% of college kids are doing their work. They're studying their ass off to be a doctor, a lawyer, engineer, or whatever like that. It's just some of these people that have a lot of time on their hands in some of these college majors and stuff, that think, like a lot of college students think they're going to go out there and change the world like they did in Berkeley protests and all that. And they didn't change shit. They ended up trading in their hippie beads and their vests for suits and jackets and joined the parade. It was very transactional crap. Once you grow up, once you start working, once you start producing and contributing to society, then you start to realize how much work it takes. And you see somebody dancing around that is riding on mommy and daddy's dime and still has the nuts to pick up a sign and complain about the way that things are, as if they can relate to somebody in a ghetto or somebody suffering under Jim Crow laws at a hotel in San Francisco. Come on. Then they get out in the real world and the idealism falls away, and they see the tax, they see how much taxes are taken out. And they start to say, they look around at these baby boomers these days and say, wow, you really sucked the juice out of this baby. Celebrating a person's death is extreme. It would have been unheard of. In 1964, it would have been unthinkable. Today, it's commonplace. That's how deranged our society has become. Too much news. Used to be 6 and 11. Will we even have a civil war when it comes down? I just don't believe it. Has anything to people that one day when everything. Believe that it's so-called just making it all worse. Yeah, the Civil War gains this nothing. The Civil War gains this nation nothing. It sets us up as a target for a disaster with the rest of the world. It's not chaotic. They might be unhappy in China, but they're not going to be out there getting rid of the government. I guarantee you that. And like I said, when President Xi met President Putin, dictator Putin, both of them are dictators. Maybe we should go to war with the U.S. I don't know, man. It's like some pretty dicey shit's coming out of the White House these days. We might suffer a first strike or something. And she said, you don't have to do a damn thing, man. Just click on your news and watch what's going on over there. These people have become expert at tearing themselves apart. There is no more unity in America. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Well, these people are. It's all about influence. So you look at media, and you know if you get the eyeballs, that you're going to get the money. You get the viewership. Sponsors pay dearly for those advertisements that go into those segments. I've said before that it seems like liberal radio and TV can never get off the ground, and I'm still baffled to this day why they don't support, or why it's always a dismal failure. I'm not sure. It could be that most people are really conservative at heart. It might be that they don't have the money. Possibility. It could just be poor people with a couple fringe, like Soros and people like that fund it up. I don't know. Let's see. I can see. I wish I was nearly more than I'm looking out. It goes so far. Probably people that are talking about their mom and dad are boomers, and then you have. Hey, Oren, you have. People look at boomers. Let's say that you graduated from college with your degree in French literature. There's no teaching position that's available. For some reason, IBM doesn't want you. Google doesn't want you. Starbucks says, yeah, we're going to take a chance on you. You're probably not going to like the job. It's not intellectually challenging. You're going to be humping coffee all day. But you'll make it decent. You'll make some money. It embitters people. How you doing, Josh? It makes people very bitter because they look out there that there's just not the college positions are shrinking. Colleges are shrinking. Right here in Sonoma County, Sonoma State University cut a lot of their majors, cut their entire sports program. They're all dealing with less students, less money. There's less opportunities in academia to teach and to be professors and all that. So you're working in that Starbucks. Yeah, you're making decent tips. You might make about $100 a day or something on a 6-8 hour shift or something. Tips. It's not the worst thing in the world. But it's not. You think in your mind, this is not what I'm cut out to be. I'm cut out to be standing in front of a lecture hall and delivering a lecture here. And here I am, humping coffee to this slob in this van that comes in. What's wrong with this picture? How you doing, Sprawl Daddy? Let's see. Yes, people really very beautiful medieval English literature and stuff. The world is beyond that now. The world is beyond the medieval literature and stuff. That's a luxury that the West can no longer afford. It's the interest in that going forward, and the young people with the intellectual capacity to even grasp and be interested in that are falling by the wayside as literacy in America declines. How many people are going to care about the real cause of things, the collapse of the education system in America? So this woman is going to be very embittered. She sees the nice couple coming in. They got their Apple laptops. Yeah, they're making a combined income of $400,000 a year. Maybe they're real estate brokers or successful influencers and making the money. Or maybe they're older people that got it made. She overhears them talking about their beach house, and I think we're going to winter in Hawaii next year. Yeah. She wants to bite the metal top off of the espresso machine. Yeah. Because to her, the world is not fair. In other words, she evaluates worth by what she brings, the uniqueness she brings in her educational experiences, what she values her worth to the economy. And it's painful when the economy says, no, it's not that way. I'm sorry. You can survive, but you're not going to prosper anymore. It was a lot better when we used to have manufacturing and other things. Let's see. You, tipping culture, yeah, to me, you're doing your job. You have to be a top 1% to get a remote. I can get it. It's easy. Yeah, you start as you're lucky. You start as a lecturer. You work your way up to maybe you make assistant professor, then maybe you're associate professor, and then very few. You have to be published and very widely known. Then they want to retain you as a professor because you're an asset. You're a draw. People know you. Like Cal Berkeley with Robert Reich, the labor secretary from before. He's a big draw. So they're the people that get the professorships. Very few people have the job they want. Yeah, very few people get the job that's right. This is the economy that we're in now. And you just hit the nail on the head, Carrie class, like you've never hit the nail on the head before. And please hit the thumbs up if you're enjoying the chat tonight for a little bit before we head out. People are not doing the jobs that they would like to do. But then again, in a lot of history, how many people were ever doing the jobs that they really wanted to do, or they just found a position somewhere, put their head down, put their nose to the grindstone, and just bore it out, just stuck it out. That was it. So, of course, there's a lot of bitterness now because the boomers see the wealth has been made. They look at the road ahead and see beyond Starbucks. Even Starbucks is getting shaky these days because coffee on the shops is being seen more as a luxury product. Remember, chock full of nuts cafe coffee shops were all over the place in the 1930s and 40s. They all disappeared. Okay, people used to love to hang out in the coffee shop. It's too bad anyone has to worry if the dropout or PhD doesn't matter. Yeah. It's an exercise in hope. It's the same thing as I take 2.5 years to write a book, 740 pages. It's an exercise in hope. But it's realistic. It's like you have very, very, very little chance of ever being commercially published in anything. It's like, okay, and do you have a passion for the project? Yeah, I'll still do it anyway. Because I believe in myself to just push it forward, even if it's self-publishing. But a lot of people can't stand that idea that they're not doing what they were cut out to do. And AI is removing a lot of things here, which is making it extraordinarily yeah, Hassan, you better back way off. My moderators don't often reach for a button, but you might get it tonight. Let's see. James Patterson will pay you 50 to finish. Yeah. There's theoretically a lot of generational wealth until you come to a time of a crunch, where all of a sudden markets start to get a little sticky like they are in real estate right now. It's a little harder to move a home right now. Things are starting to get a little sticking to people like fly paper now. We don't have the liquidity we used to have because as interest rates went up, it pushed a lot of people that would be home buyers out of the market at 3%, and it makes it impossible for them at 6 or 7%. So a lot of what you think is generational wealth is going to be passed on is going to be wealth that's unsustainable. Now, what do I mean by that? Okay, you you inherit mom and dad's house and you're working at Starbucks. You think you got it made. Then the reality hits. Here comes the tax bill. Here's the maintenance. Here's the utilities. Here's the insurance bill. And guess what? As people found out in the 1930s and 40s and 50s, that a house is not an asset. It's a liability. When times get tough and people can't come up with the scratch to pay for this wonderful home, yeah, they've got a big problem. That's right. Most people through history struggle just to survive and live in drudgery and hope. That's exactly right. You came so much off of the mean of the average civilization, so much above the mean that it's only natural to have a reversion to the mean. Now, does that mean like Charles Dickens' days? Potentially. It could theoretically be, especially as the Industrial Revolution kicked a lot of jobs out. AI is kicking a lot of knowledge jobs out. I really lives in my building. He used to go to work and be gone. He's been home a lot these days. Yeah, and some of that is going to be spent on medical. Yeah, a lot of that's going to be consumed in, nursing homes and medical. And the system is sort of designed that way. We took a lot of charity in the 1930s. Hospitals were usually a lot of them were run by charitable organizations. I know in my a lot of nuns used to run them, and they're long gone. That was really non-profit, not for profit in those days. But that type of model is impossible now. On religious holidays and church, and people made the most of it. That's a really good point. Who said that about Amanda Hugginkiss said that about yeah, that's a really good point. You can't believe how much it costs to have monthly care. And right now, like in California, a lot of people are being subsidized by Medi-Cal programs and things like that. But still, at the end of it, they level up your assets and claw back what they spent to the extent of your assets and everything like that. There's a lot of people that are single, a lot of people that don't have any family. They're going to be able to depend on. They're going to be at the mercy of the system. They don't have the support of families and what we used to have in the old days of large families and things because, well, we've taken the population down so slim that we better hope we don't have a falling out with a kid or something, and then we're just kind of facing the future on our own. It's a daunting thought. It's not a comfortable thought. That thought of what's going to become of me. I used to working on it again, $10,000 a month. Yeah, grandmother just moved. Yeah, $7,000 a month sounds about right. Anywhere from like $4,000 to $10,000 a month. Now, if you don't have the assets in California, the state steps forward and pays some of that. But it's very limited because now people complain you don't get the people that work there anymore because they want to make a good wage now. They're getting tired of wiping people's behinds for $11 an hour, $15 an hour. No, they're like, no.
You wanted just to go home instead.
Call me when you're paying $25. Now, that's a lot of people going to hit these homes. A lot of people going to hit these homes. A tremendous amount of wealth is going to be sucked down into that. And then with that, I hate to say it, times being what they are, don't hate me, but the propensity for fraud rises dramatically. Human nature being what it is, and the big difference between the money you have and the person that's caring for you has. Sometimes I think these days it takes heroic virtue not to rip somebody off. And we see so many cases of senior identity being ripped off and people running into the banks and cashing checks. Yeah, that's right, Shimei. Filial laws require you to care for family. You say you want a revolution. Well, yeah. There's a lot of filial laws. Does that mean that they're obeyed? Not really. The one thing I learned in all of my intense studies over the last 3 years is never underestimate the cleverness of human nature to bypass law and moral values. Ripping people off does not get you good. Well, we're in a short-sighted society, Carrie Class. I think you would agree with that. Most people don't think about consequences anymore because we've made the consequences so light and so meaningless that the barriers to committing crime we're almost reduced to negligible. It's like the woman that would get caught shoplifting and it would just a misdemeanor. The security guard, she'll be back here again tomorrow. Maybe we'll catch her, maybe we won't. She'll be back. I find out a lot of these benefits in hand, they're getting ready. Yeah, they're going to slow down drastically. That's what I talk about. Very short-sighted. I'm going to take the money now and, I'll just take it at work. I'll just take the money out of the cash register. I'll replace it when I get back from Vegas. I feel like I'm going to be a winner. And the embezzlement begins, and it gets deeper. And anybody that doesn't think that the conscience darkens over time doesn't understand human nature. The first time that you think and contemplate making a move to hit that cash drawer, you're probably going to think a bit about it. But I guarantee you, by the 10th time you hit that cash drawer, it's going to be like just another day at work. You're not going to give it a second thought. This is how the conscience darkens as people get worser and worser and society gets worser and worser. There's no ability to recognize the depth of your depravity or your immoral behavior. Current situation does not portend well for the middle class is it's an anomaly. It's a transient thing. Societies can't support middle classes, and they eventually get squeezed out because they're inefficient and it's like the guy that took over Shopify, Shopify, Shopify. Company was in bankruptcy or whatever, and the guy's like, he went and looked around, a new chairman, and he's like, I don't even know what the hell these people do. And he comes right out and says, I'm going to fire 80% of the workers. A lot of those people would consider themselves middle class people. That material in UA, yeah, never wrinkles, that's it. They usually just trespass and take the stuff back, yeah. Like those parents who leave firearms lying around unlocked. Yeah, exactly. Stores cannot just trespass. The only way to have a middle class is when you have an unusual period in history where everything lines up. It's like a lock that the tumblers all line up, and you open the safe of the goodies and there's all the jewels and prizes. Woo! That doesn't happen too often because economies move on. Other nations begin to rise. Your nation gets lazy and slovenly, and people don't care about education anymore. They care about values and making other people believe what they want them to believe, and who needs to read, write, or do math anymore? Why? Because it's a gravy train. Everybody's gonna, yeah, it's all good. I'm gonna get mine, brother. UK is a great foreshadowing of what's happening. When stuff starts to get tough, people want to shut you up. They want to put the clips on your mouth. They want to clamp you down. As if everything is going to be good if we just don't talk about it. If we just don't acknowledge the 800-pound gorilla in the room, everything's going to be good. So they address the effect without addressing the cause of why people are doing that. And they think if they push back on the street, they're going to change opinions. They're going to change the behavior of those people on those streets that are for free speech because they encounter a few cops and get clubbed in the head. They're just going to change their mind and turn them all into government supporters and backers. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. I would never think of the other bit about a broken start. Yes, you would, Chuck Rose, and you would be understood for that. This is why the wealthy become targets. This is how the guillotines start to come out. Or as Shimei said during the January 6th, the noose comes out. Because you start to grow an extremist element that gets more and more voice and louder. How do you think Adolf Hitler rose to prominence out of a busted down, crappy party in 1933, barely ekes into the chancellorship of Germany? Because he had a big mouth and he could speak really well. And he could mesmerize people and he could hit that pride nerve in them. After they've been kicked after World War I, and look at the way they're kicking you in the ground, taking advantage of you. The Jews stripped you like buzzards, man. They plunged the knife into our nation and cost us some war. Very easy. Start preaching that rhetoric. Oh yeah. Put a uniform on some people. Now they feel like they belong. Now they feel like they're adjusting their swastikas. Yeah, now they feel like they're a part of it. UK, the voltage to the normal cities. It's not going to end well for the UK. There'll be frustration. Governments will, this party will collapse. A new election will be held. The back and forth. But the basic cause is not addressed. But you can't come out and tell people in the UK, look, we all need to take a massive cut. Are you kidding me? What did he just say? Cut. Vote him out. See you, Felicia. Bye. What do? Look at what happened in France. Two prime ministers in 7 months. Why? Because people can't stand to hear the reality anymore. Hitler took advantage of how that. Yes, he did. Because you have that great mass of people like growing in this country that feel like they're, it's not fair. Boomer, Sally, and Bob have their condo. They have their retreats. They go on cruises. You're humping that stuff. It's that coffee at Starbucks. You're like, I'm never going to be able to go on a cruise. I can't pay my rent or whatever and go on a cruise and do that. Just regular coffee. How you doing, Ghost? Good to see you. So that's the problem that the UK is working with. How do you change the mindset of people when you keep doing the things that piss people off? The people would probably fall over if somebody stood up and said, yeah, we made a mistake with the open immigration. We're sorry. We're going to address that now. And we made a mistake with the overpaying of benefits and supports and housing. Yeah, we're sorry. People would probably have heart attacks in their homes if they heard that. Our blue cities are hellholes of crime. I live in one. Carolyn, wrong, resident, more crime. I love legal image. Well, that's why Yeah, the big cities of Chicago, Baltimore, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Oakland, they're all just turned into basic shitholes these days. But people want to deny it. But people vote with their feet, they leave. Right? Same thing happened in Baltimore City. They kept raising the city taxes, and they had what was called the white flight to get out to Baltimore County and stuff. And the reality of it, economics was in their sales. It's like, no, we can't afford to pay for all these programs and stuff. And it got to be that the city tax rate was $6 per hundred of assessed value, and the county was like $1.90. People blew out of there like their hair was on fire. What's going on there? There's so many other little towns. Yeah, there's fentanyl. There's meth making. Little towns are riddled with crime. You look out in the farm belt now with these collapsed farm prices. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of desperation. In another couple of weeks, they're bringing that crop in, and guess what? Their bins are already full from the 2024 crop. Where are we going to put this? Who's going to buy our soybeans? Well, China hasn't bought 1 bushel of beans. So if you think TikTok's going to survive, you're a better prognosticator than I am. Number 1 murder city is Memphis, Tennessee. Second is Oakland. I will no longer drive public without Narcan, at least 2 containers. I won't go there. I was going to say sometimes it's merciful. Same thing why the death penalty is always supported, because the person will be saved from themselves and they're compounding their immoral behavior in the future. It's one and done, that's it. What do you think about troops being brought into cities instead of giving more? Chuck, what do you do when a city like Seattle says cut the funding? Or up in Minnesota, cut the police? Or Oakland having difficulty filling up their police academies. Would you want to be a policeman these days? This is a natural order of what I've tried to tell you guys for a couple years. It's a natural next step in control. It's like you can no longer do it, so we're stepping in now. Because the people are just living in fear, and we're going to at least end that reign of terror. Yeah, third on the police. Who would want to be it? I look at these cops over in the UK standing toe-to-toe with these free speech protesters, and I think to myself, man, I'm glad I'm not there. There's people with 2x4s out there swinging on people, and yet I have people that deny anything's wrong or any unusual problems in the UK. Really? They get money that they just don't hire. So when they talk about increasing funding for police, where's the money going to come from? More taxes? Because remember, police want to be well paid these days. They want to be paid as much as college professors out here in CHP. You look at the average, just Google the average retirement package for California Highway Patrol, 20 years and out. Start at 20, out at 40. You got 40 more years to be on the gravy train. This is why our work environment is so screwed up because we're have to now, instead of people provisioning for themselves with their pay, that has to now be spread over all of society. Even though these people are going to be unproductive for the next 40 years, they have to be carried at great cost, medically, financially. Our government seems to have none than our troops all over, because people don't want to be, they don't want to be city policed. And then he said there were no right. It was really weird, Dr. Frankenstein. Yeah, that really shocked me last night when it was stated that there's nothing going on in the UK and it's all a media fabrication. And today I click in, there's 1 million people on the streets. It's this inability to tell the truth. It's just, I want to lie because it's my position. I want to lie because it's what I believe. You don't get the money, you get Johnny, you like doing that job, you get money. What's up, Adam? Yeah, not many people have jobs they like doing. But that's not work. That's not what work is designed to do. So as we start to pull back here, less people will be hitting the Starbucks, less people will be hitting the restaurants. We start to pull back from the biggest luxuries in our lives. And we get back to a more normal world where people are just scraping by. Get the basics and be happy. My brother is self-proclaimed expert. This is every conspiracy theory out there. They're very annoying too. Yeah, conspiracy theorists are terrible. But yet people suck that up because it fits what they want to believe. So people are very easily manipulated. Motorcycle gang. Let's see. You're talking $50 to go to McDonald's with your family. I can't tell you the way that corporations took advantage of the COVID. This COVID shutdown was the worst thing that happened to this nation. Absolutely terrible. And the ramifications are going to be felt for decades of this. The disruption to business, the super payments to people, $600 payroll enhancements, all this kind of thing. Set a new high dangerous precedent of what's coming your way when things get tough. Anybody that feeds family, you rip off for free. Yeah, I haven't been in a McDonald's except for a soda in forever. Just doesn't really have any appeal to me. I can afford the ones, no problem, but it just adds up having more jobs to do that. Cheers from here. That's it. Hey, Sask. It's funny in life that the wants are always, the needs are always appreciated. The wants, not so much. Grateful to have the basics, and then avaricious and always wanting more of the wants. And they never end up satisfying. Caretaker again is gone. You know, lurker. That's the way carry glass is. It's like, yes, I can. I sure can't afford to take him to a steakhouse for dinner. You know, we have large problems with like over in Iraq, the Tigris and Euphrates rivers are running dry. We see Lake Powell and Lake Mead. There's some, you know, you have some real crisis potential in coming. And to just say you shouldn't talk about that or it's not right to, hey, heads up is heads up. If I'm living in the Southwest, I'm concerned. 40 million of us depend on one river to support us. Right now, it doesn't look good. I have another half hour, Ace, before I move, bro. Why? Because people are enjoying the conversation. And please hit the thumbs up button. Yeah, you think about that every day. Yeah, it's a real concern. It's something that you should think about. And it's critical. So there's some long-term forces at work, whether it's global climate change or whether it's a natural long cycle. You can debate that till the cows come home, but smart people address the reality of the situation instead of pointing fingers at this, that, or the other. You want someone else to come and fix it. Show me the mass exit in the next decade. It's not just the H2O. It's also the electric. They're building these mega AI farms, huge computing and processing centers that take tremendous amounts of electricity. All this has the effect of generally increasing electricity prices throughout the United States. At the same time that AI is making things more efficient, it's starting to punish the average person that doesn't have anything really to bring to the table in terms of, making a contribution for wealth or whatever. I.e., the dwindling middle class that's being nailed right now by increasing prices. So you really have to think about things like H2O, but you also have to think about heat, the cost of staying cool. You're fighting against nature. So no matter whatever anybody says about coastal California, it's always going to be incredibly attractive to people because climatologically speaking, you got no worries, winter or summer. You might be a little chilly some nights, you might be a little hot some days, but basically you're good to go. But if you have to pay $600, $1,000 a month for electric, plus your property tax, plus your food and groceries, your insurance, your car, yeah, it's quite a nut to make. Quite a nut to make. You have to believe or Fed take over damn in a retaliatory manner. No nutrition. Yeah, hey Robert, how you doing? Wise words. Thank you, Robert. They are in Texas doesn't have the water nor but that's take care, Shimei. But that's where the people went because of the taxation differential there. Yeah, you're going to see some tonight, Chuck. The wealthy. Well, AI is only going to support a much smaller population, and one way or another, Thomas Malthus, the great philosopher economist with the Malthusian solution that Economics will always find a way to work down to the base of supportable people. It might not be to your liking. It might be bloody and horrific, but it'll happen. It'll happen. But at least we're in the forefront of thinking about things and planning for that. And that would be so. When I go to Vegas, it's strictly a rental deal, because I know that rentals are going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Because for a lot of people, it's not going to be sustainable. Once the last leg gets kicked out of the economic side of it, it's going to be untenable to be there. And we're already seeing the early part of that now. The wealthy are starting to hunker down. They're not making a splash over the Grammy Awards and Oscars anymore. On the TMZs. Always does. I mean, I've seen the bit we literally don't have the power. Well, they'll find the power for it. You're sitting on huge oil reserves and gas. They'll do plenty. We got nuclear too. But the point is, all of that costs tremendous money and infrastructure. Now the state's like really worried because Valero, they basically worked them out of business here. This state is so terrible to do business with that basically Valero threw up their hands and said, we can't do business in this state anymore. And then somebody did a projection and said, well, if we lose Valero as refiner, this is what's going to happen to gas prices. Man, their hair stood on end. Now the state's in there, okay, we want to give you grants, we want to keep you going. I mean, it's all such hocus pocus bullshit. It's all such nonsense. As Amanda Hug and Kiss once famously said, and I give all credit to her, it's very transactional. At the end of the day, people don't really give a shit. I just saw how Texas is horribly short of the surplus. Well, that was Elon Musk's fear, right? That you would have to support. People would have to have a living, money to live on and meet basic needs. And they're probably not going to like the amount of money that they get. But you'll never see a population. You won't see a population boom again in your life. We destroyed that with family and everything else in this nation. Went right along with it. Let's see. No, will not allow a resident to generate and sell one of the that is now statutory law because people were building and putting that stuff up. We used to have that PG&E would have that. We'll buy back all the energy you produce. Oh, good. I'm going to make money. Then they lowered the buyback rate to some ridiculous little payment. And then they started capping, and then just people were like, oh, well. When humans can stop thinking about what can I get out of this, when we can start to fix some of our problems. Well, Adam, I'd say you're a day late and $1 short. It's a chicken egg thing, Carrie class. It's decisions that were made in the 1960s and 70s. In my mind, it was a lot of the demonic infiltration of our whole nation. Please hit the thumbs up button. Putting kooky ideas in people's heads. Upsetting the normal course of civilization for the new paradigm. Yeah, okay, Adam. Let's all vote for the new solution. Aye. Used to be they don't not this better now. They all with all years of these babies. No, Lurker, they want to get back to a traditional form of family, which seemed to serve civilization well for about 5,000 years. Our civilization was the first one that really upended that. And it's a chicken egg, people. Some people say, well, it became more costly. But other people say it became more costly because we had more demand put on the system for goods and services. So it's kind of a chicken egg thing. It's not a slam dunk. There's always two sides to the same coin. As far as what the reality is, I'm not that smart yet to figure what the hell that is. But I can see what changed because I'm old enough at 67 years old to see the upending of society as a result of that. I grew up in the middle. Most of the breadwinners did not graduate even from high school. If we, the people, do the work, then we can change what we're living in. Yeah, well, that's it. Be an agent of change then. You look like you need to retire. Man, I'm already retired, Running Man. I retired in 2022, bro, after going back and giving service again in the pandemic, bro. Thank you. I'm enjoying it. Doing my handyman gig. Oh, that's cool. The Running Man. There is no end, only a changing of has the power. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm retired. But I don't count on anyone but myself for the future. It's going to be a fortress here, the Rancho. It's going to be a bulwark of the future civilization. The name will not be forgotten. I was a handyman now and then. Skill wonder. No, I'm in Santa Rosa, California. $3,000 a year for liability to do IT work on my own. Well, just don't pay it. Go naked. Your skills are good. Why worry about it? Hire a cheap lawyer. Get a Saul Goodman. Are the stars out tonight? In your opinion, what is the optimal for architect and content-driven lead generation funnel using high value? The primary lead capturing mechanism. Sales is always sales. You have to paint people a picture. You have to get their attention first, and a lot of people come in and slug them, and they're just a total turnoff. Hey, I want to talk to you about this. I got this that you probably will be interested in. No, it's not the way you come in and sell the product. Number one, you have to have a product that you think is good. You can't sell shit. So automatically, a good salesman comes through the door or makes the call, and he knows in his head that this is something that's tremendously going to benefit this business. All I have to do is find the right words to put the idea across, and they're going to gravitate and do it. It might take a lot of calls, but then it's a numbers game. Whatever you feed into the wave comes back in a big crested wave back to you. So number one, I wouldn't waste my time. Like if I was going to sell cars, I'd want to sell the best cars that I can. I wouldn't want to sell some piece of shit import or something that was just crap. Sell something that basically sells itself. And a good driving liability. I've not heard of Milo Granite. No, I've not heard of Milo Granite. Even if you've done everything right. Be fearless, carry class. What do you got to lose? You're doing cleaning bus toilets. I mean, you can't really fall off the floor. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're all set, bro. Be bold. Or do what a lot of people do today. Just make up fake certificates and send them in. Yeah, here's our policy. This is it. That's it. Pipeline of leverages. What is the optimal leverage initial conversion vector for? What is the optimal? I know you're just trolling, Jared, but I'm interested. What is the optimal for engineering an inbound client and backline of leverage gated? High value collateral is initial conversion vector for. It depends what the collateral is. Sales is easy. Sales is pretty good. Calm down, Ace. We still got 15 minutes, bro. There's no sense mucking around a graveyard till it's pretty dark out. Might as well go under the searchlights. I sold Bud back in the day. No sales tax. Just taste good, tasty product. That's it, Chuck. The market likes it. Coca-Cola. I used to hang out with the person that was a detailer for Coca-Cola. It's not a hard sell. Boy, but go take a crappy, just go get a sales job because you don't know what the hell it is. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, try selling auto repair, only getting people back where they were. My sales rep for Budweiser, big raise. Here comes the king, here comes the big number one. Watch out before you get dumped on by big number two. Thank you, Kelly. I'm styling. You missed my whole thing on Oregon, Callie, because you had it out. I gave you some of the wisest sports betting advice I could ever give. I don't know if Canada has legal sports betting or not. Not sure. All right, we're out of here. I got a whiz. Yeah, that's gold you got. Gold. Beware if something looks too easy. It looks too easy. It's gonna be a problem. You should only learn that lesson once a year. I wish Buttercup Baby was here. She's probably swept up in the celebrations in Morgantown, West Virginia tonight, as the West Virginia Mountaineers defeat the Pittsburgh Panthers. But you didn't explain, do you still win if they, no, you don't win. Your bet is contingent on them exceeding that point, those number of points. Even if you buy down that hook at 27, and it was looking good for 27, because I tell you, we buy down the hook until that guy ran that one touchdown unopposed for like 80 yards, and that was it. Blew it right out of the water. All right, I don't know, we got an ambulance here. I don't know what's going on. Somebody must be mucked up in the hotel or something. So Oregon needed to win by more than 27 and a half points. In other words, they had to win by at least 28 points. And they ended up winning by 20 points. So you don't cash your bet. So it's a very, very difficult thing because there's coaching involved. Once you blow it out, like Oregon should have won like 60 to nothing if they'd kept their first team in. But probably the professional line riders figured out that they're not going to keep their first team in. How else could you explain it? So sometimes a really good team against a fairly lousy team, it's a setup. It's just balancing the books for the bookie. Bookies love it when they have equal money on both sides of the bet, then they just take 10% out and they're happy. Oh shit, we can't whiz here. All right, well, let's see what we're gonna do. Yeah, this guy's back here now, like living in the van or something. The commanders will come good. All right, we're just gonna head out the road. Yeah, you have to judge when stuff gets out of control. There are no washers. When stuff goes out of control, how tempted is a coach going to be to put his second team in? Now, a lot of coaches want to just keep their top guys just grinding away. Penn State's kind of that way. They just want their first team in all the time. So if the score gets run up, the score gets run up. Big deal. So a lot of people are very mad at the coach because he put his scrubs in and they immediately got run over by Northwestern. So how can you predict that kind of thing is going to happen? It's doggone near impossible. That's what makes it so challenging. There's so many variables to sports betting. Makes it very difficult. Please hit the thumbs up button tonight. We're trying to get well over 100. Here comes the king, here comes the big number one. Do, do, do. Budweiser, do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. When you say ba, you've said it all. Do, 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 do. Now a lot of these craft beer companies are going out of business. Well, anything can happen. Now, you know what that line means, Kelly, money-wise? It means if you take the Browns, you put down $110 and you'll get $530 back if the Browns win. If the Ravens, when you get minus 750, you have to put down $750 to win $100. Going to see some juicy jobs. Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, that's right, Rhea. We're gonna go see some big fat boys tonight. First, we're gonna hit the Wizzatorium. Well, it's a big risk. Suppose Lamar Jackson gets injured in the first quarter, well, shit, that changes the whole odds picture. All of a sudden, holy smokes. The guy with the $750 down is sweating his ass off. I wouldn't take that bet. I'd look at the point differential, and I would lay off the game because I got to see more of the Ravens secondary. I'm not in a position to make a bet since their pass defense is so poor. You might as well send your grandma out there to cover the deep pass. You be talking wildfire. You be talking wildfire. This guy's right on my tail here. I feel like brake checking him, but he might have a gun. Sometimes you gotta be smart. This guy wants to be right on my hiney. There he goes. Bye. The Ravens have no deep pass defense. Their two All-American, All-Star draft picks were both injured in preseason. They're out for the year. So that puts the Ravens exactly in the same place they were last year when they got annihilated by the deep ball. Nothing's changed. Except you got a coach that is, I want to be charitable, just not cutting the mustard. It's going to be cold out here. Yeah, coaches are very well paid, but you tend to get stilted. You tend to get set in your ways. You don't become innovative. You become predictable. That's a lot of stuff to think about. Pro football is a very complex game. Very hard for you as a hobby bettor to beat the pros that have all the information in the world, all the contacts, all the computing power to put a line down. They were wrong about Pittsburgh, West Virginia today. I would have taken a piece of that action, but I would have had to give up on the Oregon side. I'd be there. Oh man! As soon as I see the second string come in, I'm like, we're dead. We're dead. I'd run around the sports book trying to sell that bet. I'd give a 50% discount. I'd be trying to sell that piece of paper. Frantically. Ease on down the road. I said ease on down, ease on. Looks like I'm going the 28th of September, and I'll be back on the Rancho on the 1st of October. I'll be in town for a week and then a 2-week turnaround again down there. That's what it's looking like right now. Wow, something big going on at the Grange tonight. Wow, they're having a hoedown. Woo! Man, that's exciting. Chiefs are going to be good, but I don't think they're going to be going to the Super Bowl because they've lost their great wide receiver, Travis Kelce. He's past his prime now. He's thinking about Taylor Swift all the time. They just don't have the fire in their belly anymore. Now it's going to be a big test of the Super Bowl tomorrow night, Sunday night. Eagles and Chiefs. It's going to be a replay. Thank you. Who just laid that down? Robert, thank you. Robert, $10 from Robert. 2 days in a row support. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Let's get some gasoline for the road. Thank you. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to turn here. Back. This is going to be a problem. Because I'm definitely going to have to whiz here. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Crooked Goat Brewing. Thank you. Ronnie, we might be signal challenged up here. I don't know. Sometimes it gets a little dicey. How you doing, Ronnie? Sebastopol is not a slam dunk for signal up here. LSU is the better team than who? It depends who they're playing. Still top 10. I don't know if they'll clinch the deal or not. I don't know. But they're a team that's got Brian. What is the coach of it? Is an excellent coach. He's probably worth 3 or 4 wins in a year. He's that good. I think we're just gonna park right here illegally. We're gonna see if the restroom is open. We're gonna put it on the end, right in the red zone. Because Jimmy cracked corn and I don't care. Be right back. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, boss.
I don't know why people love me so much. How you doing, Pop? Hug and kiss. Why do people love me so much? You're so lovable. Thank you again, Robert. Yeah, this is a weird town. These people don't really like me. This is not the place you want to come for a book signing. This could get you in trouble here. You might have the protest signs out. Oh, it's awful. Oh, it's awful. I hate that. We should have a book burning. Yeah. Amanda Hugging says, I'll come to the book burning. I'll bring the gas. Yeah. Hug and kiss, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Are the stars out tonight? Yeah, it must be those devilish good books combined with that scintillating person. Yeah, I don't know if Hug and Kiss was here. Yeah, I got my first reply. The nation's #1 literary agency just kicked me to the curb. You get that old form letter. But you might as well start at the top. You know, it's Dear Writer. Shit, you didn't even put my name in, dude. I guess I could query a couple other agents at that same company. I don't know. Why not go with the best? Hug and Kiss is going to have book burning. Ooh, it's so awful. Yeah, form letter. Dear writer, you must understand we have intense competition and the market favors established writers, so prove it merits. We appreciate you sending blah, blah, blah. Bite my sack. It was just awful. You know, like bite my sack. What the hell is that thing? What the hell is that? A lemonade stand over there? I don't know. All right, let's go in. Let's see if we can find some nice, fat, juicy, you know, blah, blah, blah. Good luck on your writing endeavors, blah, blah, blah. We know you'll be finding the right place to place your work, blah, blah, blah. So I could see Hug and Kiss laughing in my mind. This is what I dreamed of. This little putz. Oh shit, are the homeless over there? What, are they having a party in there? I don't know. It's a little spooky around here. And there's the little devil Hug and Kiss on my shoulder. Okay, somebody's in the trailers. I don't know what's going on here. Somebody in there? I don't know. All right, we're going to take our usual parking spot here. You can just see that voodoo hand of Amanda Hug and Kiss right there. I shall curse your projects. All right, here we go into this is it. Let's get suited up. I got my bag tonight. Here we go. Ghost hunting tonight. Oh, wow. All right, let's make our way around. We are charging, Ronnie. We got a water bottle. We got her. No, I don't ever want to metal detect in a cemetery. I can't bring myself to do that. It's like ubu bad karma. Even though I don't believe in karma. Oh. All right, what a night. Whew. Wow. Oh, that's cute. And yeah, I can't find clothes shabby enough. I'm what you call shabby chic. Let's go down the hill here. Make sure they're locked. We have to be careful of mountain lions. There's somebody over there too. I think that's I know seal. There's some freak over there. I don't know what they're doing. Offering up Popeye's chicken or something. I'm not sure. Let's go down this way. How's the signal? Talk to me about the signal. Is it okay? Sometimes we really get a bad signal up here. Oh, wow. California is famous for the open graveyards. Nevada too. 24/7. Man, look at the way that thing's overgrowing there. I thought I heard footsteps behind me. Gotta be careful, all these rat holes here and snakes. You don't want to get bit here. They're everywhere. A lot of sunken graves from earthquakes and stuff. Hey, Cobra John. These are really gruesome. I don't know what the heck that is. Alien eggs or something. There's never any rain here. That was my brother's first wife's maiden name. Right there. Giuseppe Ravello. That needs a little bit of attention, eh? Just where there's bodies buried, you're always going to have rats and snakes. We got other people around here tonight, so watch your back. We could get ratted out here, boys. Watch your backs. We're going to see if this is, let's get our flashlight out. Yeah, there's a lot of Italians here because they started the wine industry. Our flashlight's okay. We don't have to use the strobe effect. Yeah, all these rat holes. Yeah, there's no money to keep them up. They'll just revert to the land. They'll just go back. So Karen Valentine's family from room 222. Anybody remember her? This is her family plot here. The Valentine family. They're waiting to stick her in. Major U.S. Army, World War II. George Valentine. Okay, there's somebody loping along down there. Karen Valentine, room 222. Wear a hoodie, so I know I should. Remember room 222, Karen Valentine. She lives out here. Oh, these rat holes. Yeah, she's a pretty girl. Yeah, that's her family plot right there. Let's go down here. They got the grave, they got the body lifter right here. This thing, you crank it up, it wheels the casket up. So you don't nut yourself trying to get it into that. Ground is really crunchy. Yeah, I might ask her out for coffee or something. Try not to step over any graves. Now, we're to watch the signal. This is where it gets dicey. I don't know if there's people over here or what's going on. You could have a heart attack. All of a sudden, people just loom out of the darkness. What the hell was that? Is that a growl? Did you hear that? Yeah, it's dark. There's a mosquito. We have to be careful we don't get bit up here. I have the kind of juice they love. Here's a black widow nest. Yeah, right there, that hole. Scary here. You don't know when you come around a corner. What's going on? Is the signal defunct? Hermina Chavez. They like to be where the sun is a little bit, so you probably don't have no. Goldie Williamson. God saw she was getting tired, a cure to be, so he put his arms around her and whispered, "Come to me." With tearful eyes, he watched her suffer, saw her fade away. Although we loved her dearly, we could not make her stay. A golden heart stopped beating, hard-working hands to rest. God broke our hearts to prove to us he only takes the best. Isn't that beautiful? Goldie, Goldie, Goldie. There she is. Yeah, there's webs all. I can tell you there's a lot of critters living in that thing. Wow. Yeah, lovely. Ooh, what is that? Spider right there. You gotta watch out where you're walking. You walk right into a nest. There's a spider down in there. Can you see it down there? Just ran away. The ever elusive brown widow. Right there. That's why you always be careful changing out flowers at a cemetery. More people get bit there than doing anything else. This guy was really loved. Oh, we got company. They always did. Get the hell out of here. Something going on. Shit. It's like they cornered a ghost or something. California graveyards are the worst. Because you don't really know what's going on down here. What is it? Could be a dog loose. Might be some people offering up some chicken or a mountain lion. You just want to be careful how much you advance on that. Let's just say I'd be a prime meal. Okay. Dog got quiet. Maybe got scared off. Let's move up the road. Whew, wow. Let's go look at the casket lifter here. This is a place they just leave all the smashed up headstones over here. Yeah, look at that. That's the way you crank it up. They got one ready to go in right there. Baltimore pit beef. Oh, bull and oyster roast. Watch out. Yeah, there's a spider right in there. Don't stick. Look at the fangs on that thing. Wow. Look at those fangs. Wow. You stick your hand in there to change it up. Wow. Man, there's no way I'm going near that thing. Those things can jump on you, dude. And then what are you going to do? Smash your head onto the casket lifter here? Wow. I'll be on this soon enough. You don't have to rush me along. I'll be taking the big ride. What they call the grand finale. That was a gruesome looking spider, man. Wow, whatever the hell it was. Fangs on it were like huge. It's probably a big fat black widow. You just can't see the body in there. Jeez, that's a huge spider, man. That bad boy is big. Wow. That just sent shivers down my spine. There's one that fell into its Got the juice sucked out of it right there. Look at that poor sucker. Man, that's gruesome. What is Ace about now? I don't like being here any more than you do. Oh, ow. I always want to scan the horizon first. If you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit that bell for all notifications. We're going to make our way up to the caretaker's place here. Put all of our lights on. This is really a shitty flashlight though. This is where they plowed up the land. They just threw the gravestones over here of the people they plowed up. Let's douse the light right now. Make our way up the hill. I think there's some kind of freaks in this trailer here. This is something out of a horror movie right here. God knows what they're doing in the back. You gotta worry whenever you see the green light. It ain't natural, whatever the hell's going on. I doubt if the mausoleum is open tonight. I don't know. We got that guy behind us there. There's the grave digger. Yeah, I know the ground is really rough because the rats and snakes have it all tore up. I'm trying to let my eyes get a little adjusted to the light. Guy's still in his truck down there. And this road is really bad. Yet I'll run out of money for these operations. Go ask the city to cover it. Oh, I can't get that one spider out of my mind. Oof. Wow. Can you imagine those fangs ripping into you? Yeah, I don't like California graveyards. Oh, look at the size of these black. Look at the size of this black widow. Holy shit. Ooh. Look at the size of that thing. Wow. What a Goliath. Jeez. That's like the biggest one I've ever seen. That's top flight right there. That is like equivalent to a 14-point buck. I can't tell you how big that thing is. Wow. Look at that high gloss finish. That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we do what we do. Please give a thumbs up. Boy, I can spot them a mile away. I just got to be careful not to lean into one. There's another one there. That's a brown widow. Yeah, what a night. I knew this is peak season right now. Yeah, somebody put a coin up there. I don't know what the hell it is. Man, I just feel like stuff's crawling all over me. I can't believe the size of that black widow. Wow. There it goes. Right into its nest of doom. Wow. I tell you, this does not disappoint. I don't know what the hell that is. That's a brown widow. Right there. I know you guys are a little squeamish. You always got to keep your eye on them to make sure you know where the hell they go. They can panic and jump on you. Wow, that one was glorious. Glorious. They like to just hang in the air. Get the cool breezes at night. Yes, they only like certain sides. They only like certain directions. I've noticed that. Boy, that did not disappoint. Wow. Yeah, there's just nothing on this side. Kind of weird, I've noticed in my years of hunting. They seem to like to face the east. Maybe it's because they get the morning sun. Oh man, that was a big fat job. Is that one? There's one. Right there. There's another big juicy one. Look at that. Man, that's high intensity right there. Wow-wee. Yeah, she just scurried away. I just touched that flower. You got to really be careful when you lower your head down. One of these things could jump right on you. And let me tell you, they'll be riled up. Should just bite right into you. And look at the size of this juicy job over here. I can see that a mile away, hanging. Look at that monster right there. Look at that baby. That's as good as it gets, folks. What a beauty. towards a kinder, gentler nation. Just keep moving. They're everywhere tonight. They are literally everywhere. I think they locked the mausoleum building at night. There goes one. We have to be careful not to run out of flashlight or we're dead. Oh. Let's keep moving. There's another big job right there. That's a brown widow. Yeah, black widows females don't play well with other females. There's that weird shed. What was that? Somebody under here? You don't want to go in there. That's the zombie apocalypse room right there. No way, you don't even want to go into that tree because they're hanging all in that tree. You really got to watch yourself. It's like a killing zone on these places. It's like the killing fields. This does not disappoint. Now we're going to see if the mausoleum is open. There's usually some nice big fat ones hanging in there. You always have to be prepared out here for somebody coming up on you. It might work for the cemetery or something. The trick is you don't want to have a heart attack. All right, we don't know if the doors is probably locked. Oh shit, it's open. Oh jeez. They're pretty deadly if you get a reaction to them. Wow, we're in the inner sanctum now. Did that spider look like a theatrics? How about if I spend that to you and you can make it your pet, Amanda? Hug and kiss. Have appreciation for the art. You always want to punch the joy out of it. Me and my disheveled clothes. Wow. You don't want to be locked in here, let me tell you. Certain flowers are really terse. The dead ones they really like. All right. Yeah, I felt like shit's crawling on me all night long. Let's get the hell out of here. It's got a really bad mood to it. Let's go over here, find some big fat girls. Right on the wall here. I know which side they're on. They're never on this side. Chuck, didn't you see the black widows, my man? Where you been? This is prime time. This is what we do. This is like super prime time. Look at that right there. This is the reason for the season. Look at that beautiful baby. Big, fat, luscious. Wow. Man, this is like prime time. There's a big fat brown widow right there. What's up, user one? You people leave money there. You best not ever disturb it either. Got to be careful. Sometimes they're hanging down here. I've brushed a few in my time. We need to find one more big boy here. Big girl. There's one. Look at that job. That's a brown widow. All of this is a horror show. Not anymore. They like to be up in the corners. Nobody's behind you. There are freaks that come to these. This is, oh yeah, this is the one that's always leaking the juice. This is it. It's like the coffin burst. Some kind of joy juice on there. I don't know what it is. It's just leaking out. This one in particular, sometimes these things burst internally. That's exactly what it is, Seal. There's some kind of juice that just comes out of this one. Wow. Look at that. Oh. Boy, that'll send shivers up your spine. I mean, that's somebody's relative in there. Sometimes they burst. And when it rains, it just sweeps it to the outside. Terrible. Terrible. see if we can find one more big girl here. Gotta be careful of rats and snakes here. Yeah, there's a big one. I don't know what that's, a garden spider. I don't know what happened to this thing. These are all the Italians. I'm a very tactile person. It was very greasy feeling that whatever it was. There's somebody in here.
Can I help you?
I'm just looking for black widows.
Excuse me?
I'm looking at black widows.
You're looking for black widows?
Yeah. I'm on a live stream on YouTube. We do this a couple times a year.
I beg your pardon?
I'm saying I'm on YouTube. I'm live streaming on YouTube. And I'm showing people the black widows that hang outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No harm, no foul. I got 111 people watching right now.
Okay.
So they like to see the black widows. Are you the caretaker here?
Yeah.
There's some really nice big ones.
Oh,
Have
good.
you ever seen them?
No.
Do you want to see one?
Well, sure.
Come on up here. It's right over here. I'll show you a beauty.
I've had,
I'm surprised you haven't been bit before.
no, never.
Because these things are huge. This one up here, just on the end of this row right here. This one will blow your socks off. It's like the Oakland Raider of black widows. Right over here.
One thing about it, once you see them, then they're gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this one probably ran in. We had a big one that was right in here. And now it's gone.
Yeah. They're,
Yeah, it was a big one.
as soon as they know you're here, then
Yeah.
they're gone.
Well, they're not dumb, right? That's a brown widow. Right there. But that one black widow right over there was huge. I don't want to say it was as big as a softball, but man, that thing was like really big. And they only like to really hang on the side that faces east. I guess because they get the morning light. But it's fun. People enjoy coming out and looking at them. Good, clean fun. Better than cutting up and destroying cemeteries, right?
Oh, that's for damn
You get
sure.
those people that do that.
I've had that
Oh, there
happen.
it is, right there. Look at my camera here. See it in there? That's a black widow right there. Do you see it in there? Look at it. You see that picture?
Yeah, my God.
Yeah, that's it. That's the giant jumbo right there.
It's like he's looking at you.
Gee. They eat the men.
Hmm?
That's why they call them black widows. They eat the males.
Well, isn't that nice?
Yeah. It's friendly. Isn't that a big one?
Yes.
See it there? Right there. There it is, right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's what people like to see me doing this time of year, is come out and check for black widows.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them.
Yeah, that
Bigger
one-
than that. in
Well, I
fact.
don't know, man. That's a jumbo. That's a 747 right there.
I've seen them bigger than that.
Wow. I mean, that's my prize winner for 2025 so far.
Really? No,
Yeah, they're
I've
very
seen them
shy.
bigger than that. Especially
Yeah.
down around the lawnmowers.
Yeah, they're very shy, But you can see why this is fun when we come out, and just it gives people a little.
Oh yeah.
it's-
Well, I didn't know who
yeah.
you were or anything.
It spooks them up for the season, you know. It gets them ready for Halloween
Oh yeah.
and everything. Yeah, that's a big job. And when I first came up, it was hanging right in the middle here, so it was really visible.
Yeah.
So-
No, I've seen them bigger than that.
Really? Yeah, they like
Not
to.
much
People
bigger.
have to be careful when they grab in to change flowers, because that's when
Oh
people
yes,
get bit.
exactly.
That's when people reach.
Well,
in and
see,
get
that's what we go and we move the flowers.
bit. Yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
That's statistically when most people get bitten at graveyards and stuff, changing flowers. All right.
Okay,
So
good
you-
to know exactly.
Yeah, you can know exactly what I'm doing. I always do this every year.
If you're ever out here, if you see my truck there, if my lights are on, stop by and just let me know.
Oh, I
that you're
sure
here.
will. Okay. Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, my nickname's Rosie. What's your name?
I'm Steve.
Steve. Nice to meet you.
Nice
Okay.
to meet you.
All right. I think I'll walk over with you. You got better light than I do here, so
I've usually
pretty
got
quiet.
one-
Pretty quiet work here, huh?
Oh, yeah. I've been here about 45 years.
Wow. Okay, that's cool. One time I picked an apple off the tree down the driveway there, where behind the house down there.
Oh, yeah.
They had that big marijuana farm that was going back there.
There's some more apples out there now.
Yeah, remember that marijuana grow behind there?
I had some. Yeah.
That was huge.
Yeah.
That was a big grow.
I had about 600 plants in
Was that your grow?
it wasn't mine, no.
You were what? I hope they paid you something to keep an eye on it.
I let the guy put them in.
Oh, okay. We didn't know if it was a legal grow or they were just messing around with it.
Oh, I don't think it was legal.
Yeah.
but
It was a big one though. He put a lot of money in it. I don't know where he got the water out of that big tank up there, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I've got 2 wells.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
used to
your
be a-
that's your shack there that you're working.
This is a guy that does some mowing. for
Yeah,
me.
there was an apple tree down there one
Yeah,
night.
it's down below there.
Yeah, I apologize to you. I got hungry one night. I saw the
Oh,
apple hanging there.
Hey,
And
help
like Eve, I went in and just grabbed one.
yourself. No.
All right.
Anything you want, help yourself.
All right, Steve. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
All right, what a night. Success. That's cool. 45 years. Wow. He still had a good attitude. I saw him coming up on me. He almost got pepper spray, but I don't have pepper spray. I would have laid him out with the spray. Oh yeah, that was dumb of me. I forgot all about it. I forgot. He's a nice guy. Look, they put down some fresh cement. I mean, they do try to keep this up, but it's a losing proposition. Somebody's even got a lighted one over here. How do you do that? Right. Yeah, thank you, Rupert. People love these streams. We're gonna go cook up some crabs now. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so. You're gonna see me enjoy some crabs tonight and some beer when we get back to the Rancho. I love these kind of things. Yeah, they can't really kick you out of here. All right. California cemeteries are noted for being open 24 hours. No, I didn't tell him about the channel. I don't think he really knows YouTube. Hey, Beans and Tater, how you doing? It's like hot dog and beans. Somebody slapped my hot dog and beans. Where's Hug and Kiss, the killer here? Wants to take everybody's fun out. Yeah, I never met a stranger. I love to talk to people. I'd love it. I should have had a couple beers with this guy, but I don't have any beer in the vehicle. Hey Tim. Next time we come up, we'll bring a 6-pack. We'll sit and chew the fat a bit. We'll find out some creepy graveyard stories. I think we'll look Steve up for an interview. He's the kind of guy that would really like to tell a story, I can tell, because this place is like a freak zone out here. Yeah, he's really cool. You know, I've had some people creep up on me. They don't even have a light. They don't even have a courtesy of a light reach around, you know. They're just right up in your face. Yeah, would it be cool to interview a guy? What's it like to be a caretaker for 45 years at a cemetery? Imagine the stories this guy can tell. There's so many freaks in this town. Where did Hug and Kiss go? Did she get shamed out of the chat? She was trying to rain on that parade tonight. I fixed her wagon good. I fixed her wagon. Okay, we're going to set up an interview. I'm going to call out there and set up a date to interview him. Why don't you jump out of your shoes? Yeah, this guy's got some stories to tell. I know he does. We got to watch the speed. This could be a cop behind us here. Yeah, she was peeved. She's like, it's all theater. Well, of course it's theater. What do you think I am? I'm a thespian. I know how to entertain people. I know how to engross people in a story. So sue me. Anybody have a bad time tonight? No. We got the big cemetery to look forward to too. And there'll be nobody to tell a tale over there. Yeah, we're going to interview the guy. We're going to find out what's the weirdest things that's happened over here. And do you ever get the heebie-jeebies and stuff? You know, I ask the questions that bring a smile to people's face, but I get the answers. So Amanda, Hug and Kiss, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Once again, great sport at my expense. To think you're part of the show. Wow, that just does not disappoint up there. That's got more black widows up there than the Santa Rosa Cemetery, I'm telling you. Santa Rosa Cemetery has a lot of freaky people that are doing weird stuff in there, but on the outside, wow, yeah. Well, I'd be fascinated to the guy I'd bring the guy something. But you know, what's a guy going to tell you when he's got 45 years in the cemetery? Oh, he's going to tell you some stories. Yeah, he's going to lay them in your sack right there. We're talking about 1980. That's when I got out of college. He's got some whoppers to tell, some freaks that were doing animal sacrifice, human sacrifice over there. Aztec style. I'm sure this guy's been in the paper before. This guy would be a cherry interview. What's it like to be caretaker 45 years at a cemetery? What's it like? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to ask him, what's the joy juice that leaks out of the bottom? Very slimy, almost like organic in nature. And that's it. Yeah, that's gonna be a good interview. California is loaded with freaky cemeteries because they never get any rain. Everything's dead. Yeah, it felt organic to me. Pumpkin tarts. I don't know what a pumpkin tart is, but it sounds like it'd be all right. It felt it didn't feel vegetarian. It didn't feel like it felt like part of the animal world. You know, like kind of greasy. I love to see when that slime's out there. It's like that mausoleum in the Santa Rosa Cemetery. You can see the cast iron casket in there from like 1888 or something, still going strong. Yeah, I didn't put it up to my nose. I could now, but I'm afraid of spores or something. Something out of a science fiction movie. Boy, that did not disappoint tonight, guys. That was 4-star. That was 4-star with the big fat ones, and that one that had fangs. Come on. Did you see the fangs on that thing? Man, all I could think was that thing being on it, you'd be dead of a heart attack. You look down and that sucker's on you, you might as well just put the revolver to your head. It ain't gonna end well. As soon as that spider's got like 6 million eyes or something, as soon as it sees the hammer of doom coming down, there go those fangs deep in. Yeah, I'm just saying that was, well, that might be the #1 scariest spider I've ever seen on these adventures. And let me tell you, I've seen some wicked, crazy, fat, like I told the guy, it wasn't as big as a softball, but it was big. And the guy's like, wow, you ought to see some of the ones I see. Yeah, the fang marks on the, I'm telling you what. This thing was like some kind of other freakish creation. I don't know what it was. It could be some crossover species or something. Man, what a freak show. I'm telling you, Seal, I ain't never seen anything like that. And let me tell you what, I've seen more black widows than the average person in America, I can tell you that. I've always been fascinated by the high gloss finish, the beautiful legs, the weird and captivating red hourglass. Yeah, it's pretty well. That's a warning sign. Somebody once said, just remember, nature has warning signs too. So you see a girl that's got like orange and blue and green hair and covered in multicolored tattoos. That's nature's warning. Like the coral snake, stay clear. That's all the warning you need. Nature has a way. Nature has a way of doing it up. You know what I mean, Lisa? It's just like there's your warning. You're going down a bad road. Nature's warning. Let's get those thumbs up going, guys. Oh, that's right. Just by all means, go ahead. There you go. That's nature's warning sign when you see that gal. Nose rings, ear rings, multicolor hair, head to toe tats. Yeah, it's a warning. Oh, those black widows fly, Seal. And if they get cornered, yeah, they'll jump on you. They'll go on the offensive. They will take you out. And you will feel like your sack is being torn off. Nature warns in colors. Yeah, where you just be careful. Be careful leaning over. It's happened before. Have one hanging off of your head. Bad news. You got to always be careful what you're doing. Well, you tell me what it was then. I know what it is. It's organic matter decaying. Every time it rains, the rain gets in, it swells up the whole scene. There's probably all kinds of weird microbes in it and just weird shit around. Never seen before bacteria, viral colonies, just to brighten your day. Like Mary Sue Easter egg. There's a treat that is sunny from your Easter bunny, the creamiest candy that's made. 'Cause using pure butter makes Mary Sue better to brighten your Easter parade. Do, 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 do. I still can't believe I went to school with Frankie Hine, whose family started Mary Sue Easter eggs. Leave it to a good Jew to start a good candy company. Here's a treat that is funny for your Easter bunny, the creamiest. No, they're brown widows. They got a little bit of fur on them. Whereas the black widows are all really sleek and high gloss, like they remind me of a Chrysler 300 jet black, all to a high polish. Yeah, you just don't know the horrors that are out there in nature. That I think I'm going to call that new discovery of spider. I think I'm going to call that the hug and kiss variety, the hug and kiss spider. Yeah, we're going to call that new species the hug and kiss. All right, what the hell are we doing? We can't get into the Rancho. What are we doing? Yeah, because hug and kiss is the kind that would eat up the man. That poor slob will be gone. Let me see your checkbook. I'm going to eat that first. Let me see your credit card. Oh man, these cats are going to be hungry. Hungry. We're going to give them a good feeding tonight. They're well trained for the cages, so we're going to give them a good feed. Yeah, it's very closely related. Look at Luis finally had to put some lights up over on his house. He's just like, I think there's always creepers around my house. Yeah, bro, because you're right next to the apartment house. Now look at him. He's got that big light up over there. He knows what cooks. Yeah, we call that the hug and kiss variety with the severe fangs. It should come with a warning label like those girls with the multicolor hair, head to toe tattoos, nose ring. Nature's warning. I think we can leave a bag in here. Oh, we got candy to take in. That flashlight is a total bust. Total bust. The guy had a good flashlight. It was embarrassing tonight. Skywalker! Skywalker! There you are. Skywalker! It's like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. There's some big black widows hanging here at the Rancho. Real big mothers. Really big mothers. Oh, wow. Alright. Everybody's going to be hungry. We better feed them right away. Unless they be too irritable. In my nights. I got a lot to do. I got to change my shirt. What are we doing? Let's get some food. Get out. Out. Out, you pixies. Yeah, I don't want to step on anybody and break a hip. Poor Kitchen Stadium. We're going to get every ounce of it. If we can. Yeah, the horror. We still got crabs to do tonight. Please hit the thumbs up if you've not done so. Let's really ram. We have a great stream tonight. A great stream tonight. Even though Hug and Kiss tried to take the joy out of it, we didn't allow it to happen. Let's get some light on. We're going to get the Angel of Glorious Flight on tonight, too. That's what I'm talking about. Flying high. Right there. The world's #1 angel. Proudly flying for 4 years. 4 years. Alright, let me get you guys fed. Hold on. Okay, we're going to give you a big feed tonight. Rosie, I thought you had a better disposition. You're still picking on the cat. You're so mean. Wow. You're like the worst of the worst of the worst. Rosie, ashamed of yourself. Man, I hate it when that juice gets on. Slimy. We'll give you a good feed tonight. Everybody's happy tonight. Everybody's happy tonight. Good. So gross. Alright, dig in. Oh, wow. Whoa, what a party. Alright, I gotta change. It's cold out. I still got that shivers. Yeah, I'm gonna go wash my hands right now. No misbehaving. Please hit the thumbs up. Let's really ram that number up tonight. Here. Yeah. Wasn't that cold tonight? We saw the hug and kiss spider, the rare and elusive hug and kiss spider. Oh man, that was cool. Guys, I think fall is coming, even though it's going to be hot. Hey, hey. What the hell? You shit me? Get out of here. You got to be shitting me. You got to be kidding me. All right. Hi, Bella Rose. Long time, honey. How are you? Nice to see you. As usual, I'm up to my elbows in trouble. We just had a great Black Widow hunt. I hope you're doing good, honey. The beautiful Bella Rose, the Queen of Buffalo. Yeah, we're being careful about who comes to the party. I don't even know you, dude. Not gonna happen. Just doesn't. Oh, you got your gallbladder out. I hope you recover well, sweetie. Yeah, we have to keep a tight lid on this operation now. This is a closed system. This is it. The regulars know who they are. Yeah, say hi to Brad. Boy, I miss you guys. Damn, man, you are just too much, aren't you? Get out of here. We're going to put that thing really close. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, huh? We're going to put it over here. That way I can monitor things. All right. I'll tell what's going on. Yeah, thank you. I'd love to see you guys again. I had the best time. Hey, I fooled you, didn't I? You're not going to be doing it. And you will be in the cage next week. You will be in the cage. Make a chump out of me. That ain't going to happen. You're not going to make a chump out of me. Man, all these cats. You can have 7 more if you want. No fighting. Yeah, you can come and grab all you want. You know what, Simba? You're getting to be a pain in the sack. Go on. Get up. Go on. You act like too much of a boss. I see you. You're not going to get the best of me. Oh, you little rat. Keep an eye. Yeah, there you go. Keep that one away. Guard the door. Get that one. Get it. That is it. Get it out of here. Get that cat out. That's it. There we go. Exert some law and order. That 10 cats. It's funny. We're gonna have some crab tonight. Yeah, too many cats spoil the broth. They all got personalities. They're all meaner than hell. They're all mean. We'll be cooking in a couple minutes. I put some beer in today. Oh yeah, that's we used to. Well, Blackbird insisted on feeding one, and then we ended up with this. The other cats know to keep these away now. He's trying to slink around. Yeah, there you go. See, you're gonna get your head knocked in. That's not cool. This ain't your party. Yeah, there you go. Good job, guys. Keep the interloper out. Who in the hell knows? We've got some tight control. Buttercup, baby. Aren't you going to tell me I was right? You know what happened in Morgantown today? The impossible dream came true. Good night, Alan. Yeah, you missed a hell of a chooch tonight. We're gonna cook up some crab. They must be tearing up the city in Morgantown tonight. Party! West Virginia beat Pitt today at home for the greatest victory in years. No. Go catch a rat or something. Go catch a rat. Damn that one. I gotta keep law and order. Ooh, oh, nuts. Get out of here. I'm gonna get the water gun. Get him out of there, Simba. Simba's like the police officer. Keep him out. He's bold. Bold. Take him out, Simba. I don't you. Called population control. Hey, Supernova, we're having a great night. What a game today, Buttercup, baby. What a game. The greatest game in the history of the Mountaineers. We're back again. Simba's gonna keep law and order. Go find a rat. Oh, man. Yeah, good night, Lisa. I'm going to have my crabs in a bit. I'm in no rush tonight. I know what's going on. I keep law and order at the dish. No, I'm not letting the baby have any. No way. That baby belongs elsewhere. It's not going to glom onto this crew. Got to draw the line somewhere. I'm not going to be like the guy with 100 raccoons. Cats no food. Yeah, we'll settle down. We'll just eyeball each other. There's plenty to eat around this neighborhood. You have to be mooching off of here. Good night, Nino. This is going to be a long stream tonight. We got to get the crabs ready. No, I don't like these other cats are interlopers. They have a home. See, with a peanut shell. They won by like 3 points, I think. 27 to 24 or something. What a great game. They must be partying in Morgantown like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, we're not running the all-night buffet anymore. When feeding time is over, it's over. All the regular cats have eaten. Oh, man. Tiger was already here. Tiger already ate. Are you kidding? You're going to always see Tiger at the front of the line. You get a peanut shell. Oh, man. They come from all over the neighborhood now. That's okay. The other cats are used to it. They know there's no danger. They're all right here. It never cuts into their appetite. Scare or no scare. When the feeding drawer is open, that's it. They're here. They're beautifully well trained. I'm not having any more babies around here. Sorry. Monday night they'll be trapped and fixed. Had a beautiful juvenile skunk. Cat didn't mind it all. That's funny. Not gonna happen. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Go back to your home. I can't trap her tonight or she'll spend 3 days in a trap. Magic's the next big target in baby socks. You'll be trapped. Ooh. It's going to be trapped. Who knew cats growled? A beautiful skunk. It's not starving. They come back for another feeding. They already got fed elsewhere tonight. They're just part of an illegal crew. And I'm not going to have it. No. Yeah, I'll send them to you then, Elmer. You can enjoy them. I'm not a cat person. But I'm not going to have a cat population out of control around here. Go home. I know you live out across the alley there. I see your mean-looking father over there. Don't start up, Rosie. Here comes the big boss, Rosie. Yeah, I got your thing, Dr. Frankenstein. I don't think I'm going to make any merch, but that was a really fun idea. Couple more minutes, we'll bring the crabs out. Yeah, we have a very set feeding time now. We're no longer open feeding. You don't get it, do you? Yeah, that Rosie's meaner now. Got to make sure the regulars get their eats. I'm drinking a beer right now, Ghost. I'm enjoying a brew right now. There you go. Good job, Simba. Simba's getting to be very territorial now. Simba kind of is the law and order. No more growling. So Tuesday night, the regulars are going to be fed in the workshop. And that's going to leave it wide open for the last ones to go in. One's in the cage right now. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. Easy, Simba. See, you're a pig, Shadow. You eat too much. You just bring the mood down. Nobody likes a pig at the party. Simba's law and order. Everybody ate tonight, Buttercup baby. There's nobody that hasn't eaten. It's just you're used to seeing an overfilled bowl that's there all night. Now that does is attract other cats to the neighborhood. Those days are over. I can't be taking every cat in here. I'm not a cat person. That's Mexican neighbor's cats. They're not fighting. They all, one wants to be a pig over the other. It's normal when you got a lot of cats. One thinks it's the boss, and he has got to fight the other ones. Yeah, we got a big music going on next door. I know these cats are from across the alley. I know where they come from. Simba's a bully, but Magic's a bigger bully. Magic will be in the cage, and one of these other cats. The big prize is Baby Socks. But Baby Socks is eating elsewhere. No cat ever missed a meal in this neighborhood. Yeah, that crazy fence is gone, and now I got a nice big new fence. Beautiful. It takes a while to train cats that there's no more free meals. Like the party's over. This isn't a prom dance. The cats that are here know they're supposed to be here. This is now a closed nuclear family. This is a closed nuclear family. There you go, Simba. Law and order. There's Simba. Law and order. Law and order. Simba, the king of the Old West, right there. Do 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 do. Law and order. All right. Let's get the show on the road. Let's get the wide screen here. Ooh. Let's get the show on the road. All right. Everybody's all fed except the boss. That's me. It's time to get on with the show. Is that wide angle or not? I don't know. All right. Let's get 3 nice crabs here. Yeah, I've been a really nice person about the cats, but everything reaches a limit. We get so much hospitality, and then I get pretty much wore out. We're gonna have these 3 babies tonight. Although this one's heavy. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have those 3. tonight. If anybody thinks I'm going to be running a cat colony around here, no, it ain't going to happen. My property's not a cat sanctuary. What rescue would I take them to? What rescue here? Rescues don't take feral cats. Feral cats are can't do anything. They can't tame them. Find me one and I'll take them to it. You find one, I'll take it to him. How's that for a good deal? Yeah, they just put them down, that's all. These cats already have homes. Yeah, you can't eat dead man, okay? I always watch out for the cats. If you're able to feed them, no, they're not homeable. These ones from the neighbors, no. They're untrainable. Yeah, I'm not taming them. I don't want cats. I never signed up for cats. It's already cost me a hell of a lot of money with medical bills. And I got Blackbird out gallivanting around his cats. They're having a good time tonight. It's not what am I going to do, it's what Blackbird is going to do. I'm going to live my life. I never made any promises about any cats or anything. He'll be the one you want to take it up with. Man, they're having a good time tonight. Yeah, it's nice. They're having a good time down there. I like that. I like the family fun atmosphere. You know, not everything is all gang banging and all that stuff. Yeah, it's like there's a million places around here that have cat food out. I never signed on for this. Well, where is a no-kill shelter? If you know of one, let me know. If you're responsible enough to start having cats come around, and you're responsible enough to take care of them. Listen to that party, man. I should be down there tonight. Now we just got, finally, for the first time, an element of control here. Controlled feeding times. They know in the morning, they know at nights. Yeah, they get some treats during the day. I give them some treats. But I'm not prepared to take on additional cats. Especially when I know they live right across. They probably came over here because of the noise. The fiesta tonight. That's probably why they're here. We have raccoons, possum, cat, yeah. But if you want to Google it, if you can find a no-kill shelter, sure. But you're not going to find one around here. People have gone that route before. All they do is just pour money into a situation that doesn't get better. At least I'm being responsible and going through the trapping and fixing program. I'm not contributing to the problem. So I'm being more responsible than people that own cats around here. You know, a lot of pages with the outrageous concerns. No, it's just people love cats. I get it. I don't dislike cats, but I'm saying you got to have a limit to it. It's easy to be on the other side of the screen and tell people you should do this or do that, but they're not the ones paying the bills of it. Buttercup Baby's been very generous. She helped defray the medical expense for Simba, and I'm very appreciative of that. But I can't take on some more of these cats from across the street. They can go home anytime they want and feed. Not one of these cats is mistreated or not fed. They all eat like royalty. I'm not a mean person. No fighting over that. That's the good stuff there. Yeah, Buttercup Baby's been incredibly generous. Sent food dishes, all kinds of stuff. Well, no. You know, Blackbird, in his love for animals and his irresponsible nature, more heart than understanding, and that's okay. I don't want Blackbird to change. I like that. But I'm saying he's not here. I am. This is my property. And things are going to change. But I appreciate you very much, Buttercup, baby. You've been nothing but nice. We got music right here, babe. Oh boy. Well, it is, but I allowed it. Now it's going to change. So your stuff's going to be in the locker at the end of the. I don't get the money or whatever. You're officially moved out. That's it. I've been more kind than any landlord on planet Earth would be. But if you're going to drink beer and smoke pot all night, it's you know, it gets offensive. Oh, oh, are you kidding me? Buttercup baby sent money for the, you know, when the cat needed medical care and all that. She sent money for that. She's been wonderful. Don't knock it off the wall. Yeah, I'm not required to support anybody's lifestyle except my own. All right, that's good. Let's get the show on the road here. Yeah, there's not one person that can say I've not been a gracious host. But there comes a time where people will just walk on you if you let them. All right, let's get over here and get cooking. So let's get this baby going. Yeah, there's nobody here in that. Nobody wants cats. There's too many of them. Too many irresponsible owners. They just drain the funds and the goodwill of people that would do it. Because it never gets better, it just gets worse and worse. One day we'll come to the realization that there's a lot of people that are irredeemable and irresponsible in life and don't care. Eventually, the rest of the society gets tired of picking up the slack. You know, people want no-kill shelters, but they don't take the pit bulls that are there. So what are we supposed to do? The county has to feed them for life. Come to crunch time, it's economic reality. They realize nothing's going to change in the behavior of people, so what's the point? You're just going to have a bigger and bigger problem. All right, we're going to put some Old Bay. Here, we're going to get the heat on. Pepper, salt. All we're doing is just heating it up. That's all we're doing. Just heating it up. Putting a little bit of a flavor profile in it. That's it. This county's full of irresponsible people, and they're nurtured by the citizens here. Nothing is ever somebody's fault. It's always society. You just have constant excuse makers out here. They got good hearts but bad brains. You can't jump up there. I'm telling you, you're going to get burned claws. You're going to learn the hard way. all warmed up now. Alright, let's get a plate. The other cats didn't get fed, so they moved on back home. Go to the fiesta, have some tacos. Thank you, Lord, for what I'm about to eat. All right. That's it. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which you're about to receive from thy bounty through Christ our Lord, amen. And may all the souls of the faithfully departed rest in peace, amen. In the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, amen. It's my time. Do you know what that means? My time. My time. Not your time, my time. Oh, look at that big claw. That big gob of meat right there. Ooh, that big gob of meat. Absolutely delicious. A little bit of Old Bay, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of salt. You can't beat it. It's out of sight. Out of sight. Good night, Amanda. I'm glad we found a new species of spider in your honor. Hey, Tiger. Tiger. Oh, boy. Really delicious. Everything will be all right. No cats will be harmed in the making of this series. That meat. It's so good. Where's Seal Hater? You can imagine how a seal tastes, Seal Hater. Good eating, man. Once you get past the blubber there, it's got to be good eating. There's got to be some choice meat there. No. You want to go dicking around in the can. I can't do that. You get the bad part of the crab. It ain't gonna happen. I already threw it out. There's nothing left in there. I don't know. I'd like to try a piece of whale blubber or seal blubber. I like the way in the coldest city in the world, in Russia, over on the far east side, when they send them out in the day, seal, they send them out with a piece of blubber to chew on during the day. It's like jerky, but it's like an all-day sucker. You just like, rah, 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 rah. Yeah, we have good oysters, but they're really expensive. Really good and pristine, but they charge an arm and a leg. You saw the video. Maybe you didn't. When Bird and I went down to the Hog Island Oyster Company. Meat galore. Meat, meat, meat. How is your meat? So I don't mind the cats. I take care of the cats, but we've reached the limit of what we're going to have here. That's why I'm taking all my time delaying my trip to Vegas to do the trapping. No, I don't think you. I wouldn't even know how to get an oyster. I'm not going to get a wetsuit on and die in the water because a great white shark is lurking in the kelp. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's not going to happen. No, I didn't buy anything. Man, that's good. See, well, I don't got money for oysters. They charge too much for them. Yeah, the cats are microchipped. That's how they could tell the one cat was already fixed. I know it is, but you got to find a place that has them. The only place I know is oyster farms that grow them. And the county always hates them. This county hates anything that is in nature. They've absolutely wrecked this county with their bullshit politics. They've wrecked the school system. You can't even close a non-performing school. They care more about culture than the 3 R's. Wow. Yeah, we have a very stable, we're starting to get a stable population finally. Because Blackbird's not here. Man, that's delicious. Well, I didn't even have to put any butter on tonight. It is just so over the top good. You know, clean the water. There's lots of them. Yeah, they're good filter. They do filter the water. Elmer, why don't you fly over and take some cats back to Germany? They're cotton. Simba! Simba! Get out of there! Stop it! Right now! Stop going crazy on magic. No, he goes crazy on Skywalker on account of Skywalker's handsome. That couple was trapping and neutering cat. Done 1,200 cats so far. Hey, what's up, Jim? I stopped watching that stuff when boxing went out. Very delicious. These little ones will be so ready to go into the traps. They'll be so ready. They don't know the excitement that's in store for them. Come over here and start making noises. Really? Hey, Max. It's a Vegas fight. The woman takes them to the veterinarian to be fixed. The hell is that? Yeah, that's what Buttercut Baby contributed towards the cost of that, which we're very appreciative about. So don't ever think that we don't take care of business around here. We do. There's no unhappy cats here except the ones that are naturally always in a pissed off mood. There's some that never like anything. They're just bad seeds. Good night, Elmer. There's just some cats that are bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Hey, Johnny, if they could, they would rip your head off. And Simba's getting to be a real problem. Used to be the kindest cat. Now on account of it's crippled, it's not happy. And it's just trying to be a bully. Delicious. Good, Jennifer. How you doing? Everything is A-okay. Cat's up in the pan, hotter than hell. Oh, man. feast. I give Simba a lot of love all day. Simba comes when he's called, but he's mean with the other cats. I never knew cats would have certain natural people they didn't like. And they would commence to fighting with them all the time. Some of them just don't get along. You know, it's like as much as I try to be Rodney King, it's difficult. But I do thank Buttercup Baby for all the help that she's given us. Which has not been insignificant. Plus she had the joy today of seeing the Mountaineers beat the Pitt Panthers at home. Oh, they must be partying in Morgantown tonight. That's been a long time coming. A long time coming. Wow, that's good. It's a great day for West Virginia University. Plus, Buttercup Baby, it was a hell of a good game too. They tied the game in like the last 2 seconds, and then they took it over to overtime and won, leaving a stunned Pittsburgh team to leave and hang their heads low as they boarded the bus. Knowing that the Mountaineers had carried the day. This cat. All right, see, I'll take care. Yeah, we waited for this for years, right, Buttercup Baby? Every year we came close and never won. I don't like the coach of Pitt. He always talks a good game. Wow, that was delicious. I mean, wow. So good, simple. All I did was I boiled up the crabs yesterday, dispatching them immediately, humanely. Refrigerated them, took them out, prepped them, cleaned them, opened up, clipped them a little bit, and put the Old Bay, salt, and pepper on there. Absolutely delicious. Hey, Char, how are you? Boy, everybody's fighting, aren't you? Simba can't get along with anybody. Simba's just turning it into a horror show. Yeah, that's one of the best things that came out of Baltimore. The national anthem, Old Bay, Babe Ruth, and the Rosie. That's it. I don't know, Kaylee. I don't know. I mean, if the rent's not paid up by the end of the month, everything just goes into storage. The lock is changed, and that's it. All the stuff will be removed here. All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for me tonight. A very delicious dinner. All cats are fed. No cats were harmed in the making of this live stream tonight. All cats are fed and happy, except the ones that live across the street. I can't help that I got better food. Good night, Just Be. And Ronnie, thank you for everything. I really appreciate it. Jerry, thanks for everything. Everybody else, Buttercup Baby, thanks for everything that you have done for us. I know you would do a lot more than I am, but you got to understand, I've never been a cat person, so I'm doing pretty doggone good. Nobody's hurt here. Everybody's healthy. We've got 5 cats that are fixed. We've got 4 to go, and it's all good. And congratulations to the West Virginia Mountaineers on the Backyard Brawl. Hit that thumbs up button, everybody. Thank you.